メガネの歴史は意外に古く、意外に新しいとも言えます。いずれにせよ、これほど人類史に貢献した補助道具はめったに存在しないでしょう。人類は文字という発明により知識の普遍化に成功したのですから。
Good morning, Avalon. It has been a while. So while that I need to actually adjust my mic 1 second. It's been a while. Things have been looking slow in the background, although I have been working on things, and I know this is very... what would be the word? Very vague, because I'm not explicitly saying what it is that I'm working on. It is stream itself and more or less what we are more or less improving upon and how we're going to go about things, which I would say is going to change soon, or at least I'm trying to. But there are things that are being worked on. It isn't more or less like things going on in Julius's life, we'll put it that way. It is things that have to do with stream itself and how I'm gonna go about everything. And it's been taking up a decent amount of time to the point where well, I mean, this is mainly fake Grand Order, but I don't mean to even put the blame on them. The thumbnails are getting a little harder as far as fake Grand Order goes. When it comes to Arknights, it's pretty simple, but it just consumes more time when I'm already working on something and then I have to plan things out. The usual. So basically what's been going on in the background, but we're here. We are here for the session, the classroom that is, or at least I believe it's the classroom, given that Arjuna Altar has taken up a different kind of, I almost want to say persona, kind of dialing back a bit from the whole god status and taking it as a almost principle kind of standpoint. Check our summons. Have already done it. Intro. It has been a while. Intro, that is. What is there to talk about? So... thinking of what to talk about. I wanted to say something specific about the game, but I mean, it's pretty obvious we're starting the event, obviously, so we're not going to talk about that as far as the intro. A different game, one that you very well know, Arknights. Integrated strategies 4. I was completely unaware that we were actually getting... well, I mean, I knew we would get another integrated strategies at some point, but I was completely oblivious to the fact that the event was going to drop, and then after that event, an integrated strategies was dropping right after, which if I'm not mistaken, might be tomorrow, that being the 6th, if I'm not mistaken, because I believe the event actually ends this morning, actually, I think, seeing that it's the 5th. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty, if not, it's right around the corner. Yeah, I was taken aback. Sorry, I'm just trying to formulate my words. I want to apologize because if it isn't obvious already, we did not get to stream the event, which really makes me sad that we actually didn't get to do that. And given how short it was, and then even more that it was an integrated strategies 4, it'd be nice to have that knowledge kind of going in. So that is something I do have to apologize for, and I am kind of punching myself on that one. But of course, with that, are we streaming integrated strategies 4? Yes, we are. Most definitely. Like, having looked at the trailer, it gives off almost like I want to say like what would be the right wording? It looks familiar in a way. Like the type of environment. Obviously it's taking place in a snowy kind of area. I believe it's called Sami, is what the area or the country is called. But almost like a haunting kind of feeling. Like there's something in the woods kind of feeling. And of course, given that, well, IS-2, IS-3, and then now IS-4, we will be getting a new operator, and of course we'll be reviewing that once we get that person, although it might be a while until we actually get the reward. But, yeah, that's pretty much it. We will obviously be streaming it, as I said, for the second time now. As far as when we'll stream it, I would imagine, if I had to guess, it would most likely be on Saturday. Friday, obviously being part 2 of 15 Bespectacled Intellectuals. Given that when it comes to Fate Grand Ordering events, obviously there's time-gated quests, and you can't obviously complete it all in one day, so we are obviously doing a part 2. That being on Friday. And then Saturday will most likely be the Integrated Strategies 4, which we'll play for the first time. I guess it's been a while. And that being something I'm still thinking of a name, although I'm pretty sure this would be it. Avalon Picks of the Month. Or Avalon's Pick of the Month. We'll put it that way. Shangri-La Frontier. Now, I'm more or less referring to those that don't know what it is. Manga and anime. Anime having dropped recently, manga having been out for however long, I would assume a while. Completely threw me for a whirl as far as watching the first episode and immediately binge watching 5 more episodes all in that one single day. Of course, I've never mentioned it before, but when it comes to like watching anime, I have like scheduled days of watching 1 episode per week kind of thing, like you do with TV shows or seasons and yeah. But Shangri-La Frontier is a Avalon pick of the month, I can say. As far as getting into the details, that might be a video we might make. And that is a whole nother topic that I might get into at some point, because we will be expanding. Well, actually, I guess this is a teaser, but we will be expanding. This is a part of the work that I have been working on in the background. But as far as the king expanding out, we'll put it that way. There may or may not be a video that yours truly might be making on this specific anime. But one thing I can say, well, actually two. We'll put it two ways. One, if you're not watching it, you're missing out. It's very good. Two, well, actually, I'd be surprised if you didn't. If you have played Elden Ring, then I'm sure the legend, "Let me solo her," has gone to your ears at some point. For those of you that know, by all means, this anime is basically an anime that is "Let me solo her" if he got an anime. I'll just leave it at that. So, Shangri-La Frontier, Avalon's Pick of the Month anime. Let me solo her if he ended up getting an anime. Highly recommend. If I had to give one final thing, if I had to say, if you're not hooked on the first episode, I can guarantee you, you will be hooked by the third episode. I can guarantee you. I'd say if you get past the third episode and you still don't like it, then I'd say it's not for you. The third episode, I think, basically solidifies what's going to be happening and what's going to happen without getting into details. So we talked about Arknights, Integrated Strategies 4, although that was basically the main talk. Avalon's Pick of the Month, Shangri-La Frontier. And a slight teaser of what's coming, or what's going to come, as far as our expansion. Literally, our domain expansion. I think that's it. I don't think there's much else we can, well, not that we can talk about, but more or less like to get into. There are some things I could talk about, what's going on with Jujutsu Kaisen, but I would, well, two things. One, I would be getting into spoiler territory. Another is, well, actually two more things. I would be getting into spoiler territory. Two, this will turn into somewhat of a decently long conversation for an intro, which I'm trying to avoid. 3, we need to start 15 bespectacled intellectuals. We need to start the class. So I believe that? Yeah, you know what? But yeah, that's it. Class. Oh, 1 second. Take a nice breather. Take a nice, clean, lean back into our throne. And let's start class. Although, before I do that, let's take a quick glance at the summon banners. That is not what I wanted to look at. 1 second. I am actually curious now. So as you know, I'm being silent. So as you know, when it comes to new events, when there are new CEs that are specific to that event, a hard 90% of the time I will do a 10 times roll, that being the single pulls, so we can get that extra roll on the end, the 10th one, that is, in hopes of either acquiring the CE or something that is very much welcomed, but I'm more or less not looking at it, the said servant in that summon banner. And depending on how things look, I may or may not do it. So Kuchulain, Nemo, although we're way past that time, Enkidu, Karna past that time, Odysseus, Nikola Tesla, Shang Yu, Li Shuwen, Tai Gong Wing, Vlad III. Let's see. So we will be streaming part 2 on Friday, which is the 8th of March. So we won't be there in time for Tai Gong Wing, Ozymandias, Napoleon, Achilles, Zhugliang. Oh, I guess we have a chart. Never mind. This is much better. So the 8th. Oh boy. I do want to roll a 10 to see if we can get a craft essence, but if I'm going to do that, I want it to be on a specific servant, just in case if I do end up pulling that servant. Is there anything else? Just the CE information. A Night's Dream would be very nice to get. Just to have as a collection, and more or less... Well, actually, I guess we could look. Apply Invincible 2 times and increase MP gain by 15% for yourself, plus increase amount of Smart Pen that we can ignore. The Apply Invincible 2 times is nice. If we upgrade it, I would imagine it would be Apply Invincible 3 times, and the NP gain would be, I would say 20% to maybe 30%. I'm not sure if it would actually double. Oh, another 5-star, okay. Apply Ignore Defense. Apply Ignore Defense and increase Quick Card Effectiveness by 8% and Buster Card Effectiveness by 8% for yourself. How many... I never actually looked. How many CEs have Apply Ignore Defense? Because that's a unique thing to have, because a lot of servants do not have the Apply Ignore Defense. And I've come to realize that given the, I don't remember what battle we did. I know we did it on stream, I think. but there was a battle where apply defense was critical and only a specific amount of servants could actually do it. And if there's a CE that just obviously immediately applies that, that would help a lot. Sorry, I know, we need to get into the event. I'm doing research. I'm sure there's a filter, I would imagine. Maybe not. Oh, no. Only one. Ranny herself. Apply ignore defense and apply 40% special attack berserker for yourself. This is a weird one. So apply ignore defense and apply 40% special attack berserker for yourself. So against berserkers. But the questionable part is the apply ignore defense, if that only applies to berserker or if that's like a separate. But given that there's an and, I would imagine that also applies only to berserker. But yeah, there's, unless I just don't have that many, there is no CEs that have ignore defense, so that would be a very good CE to get. Of course, I'm not going to bank on that. As far as actually rolling just to get the CE, that would be wild. And we do need to start saving up. Not that we're already doing that. Do we want to roll? Audacious, Nikola Tesla. And then Arjuna Altar. You know what? We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it for the people. We'll even go the extra mile and do the one-time summon for one Saint Court. Part of the reason why I focused on this one is because Audacious, as Chad as he is, I'm not too interested. Nikola Tesla is someone well, this is gonna sound ironic, but he is someone I really do want. But I don't want to go out of my way to actually try and get him. The most logical would be Arjuna Altar, given that I already have him, and it would be very nice to have him at NP2, because I do only have him at NP1. So just basically further drastically improving his damage overall. That is if we pull him. But we are focused on the CEs, like this one, Power Shot.
や右にそれましたかな。どうにも精妙なスイングとまでは至らぬものですな。
ナイスショット。珍妙な見た目の割に堂々とした攻め筋ではないか、ドーマンとやら。さて次はこちらの番だ。ちと無理目だがワンオンを狙ってみるか。パワータイプ2人とロングホールで飛距離を争うのが愚の骨頂。絡めてで勝負だね。腰も痛くなるし。
Let's check it out. Power Shot. Increase C-Star gather rate by 100%, and MP strength by 5% for yourself, and then of course fully upgraded. That would most likely be a 10% MP strength, and the C-Star gather rate would, I would imagine, be 200%. Although, I'm sure I've said this before, when it comes to percents like this, referring to sea stars and whatnot. I'm not entirely sure the numbers on that, especially when ascending it. Oh, you can actually play it too. That's nice. You got Domin. Sure. I was gonna say Sherlock Holmes. Moriarty and Alexander, aka Iskandar. 9 more left. Wow, okay. Zhugliang and Karna.
客人よ、乗り心地は問題ないだろうか。必要なものがあれば遠慮なく言ってくれ。
ありがとう。この客室は実に素晴らしい。旅の間よろしく頼むよ。
晴れやかな始まりだ。我らの旅路に大いなる幸運を。
I was gonna say, I was curious who was talking, and then I noticed Alexander in the background. He's holding all the briefcases atop his head. Of course, he has a hand, obviously. Chaldea Express. Increase MP gauge by 1% each turn. And arts card effectiveness by 2% and MP gain by 3%. So fully maxed out. Arts card effectiveness would be 5%. Increased MP gauge by 1% each turn would be 3%. The MP gain would be, I would imagine, 10%? I don't think it would go up just 2%. I think it would be a 10%. Our third roll. Servant. Kotoro. Okay, we got it. Wow. Okay. It'd be it'd be nice to have it maxed out, but nonetheless, we got it.
どうした九平さんよ。僧兵の鉄砲を食らうた。狙撃手の腕がなまってんじゃねえの？
はっ、大方厨房に立ちすぎたのであろう。常3食フルコース、デザートまでご苦労。
この浅瀬で潜水しての奇襲とは恐れ入る。その上で最新のウォーターガンとはね。自慢の槍もいい加減時代遅れというところかな。はっ、てめえに合わせてやったんだよ。緑のマントのセーバーに借りたってやつだ。
バカな。俺が5分おきに貸し出し申請をしているというのに、なぜ貴様が騎士用のガンを持っている？そもそも貸し切りにしたはずのこの場に誰の許可を得て立ち入った？
お前だよ。
Okay, I was curious because Ku referenced the saber and the green cape, and it took me a while. I was curious, like, who has a green cape as a saber? And for a second, I was thinking Gawain, but I believe his is blue. And then I immediately remembered he's referencing Altria Summer, the archer, and her gun. Of course, we already read it. Water gun battle, apply ignore defense, increase quick card effectiveness by 8%, buster card effectiveness by 8%. But the thing you're looking forward to is the apply ignore defense. The others are just added on small things. our fourth roll. Wow, we're hitting everything. A night stream, that is the one that we wanted.
Baka騒ぎに参加するほど水強じゃないが、要望には応えると王子だからね。けど、甘い展開は期待しないでくれる？
歩き続ける君に楽園の香りを届けよう。ああ、綺麗なバラだけど安心して。私の花に苦い茨のトゲはないからね。
Yep, the apply invincible 2 times, which would be 3 times if fully ascended. Increase MP gain by 15%, which would be a 20% and or possibly a 30%. But good to have. 5th roll. Do not need the tofu. 6th roll. I know these are low rarity, but still, I'm surprised we're hitting so many. Our second copy. 7th roll. Servant. Caster. Eighth roll. Another 3-star. Ultimate Harmony. Oh yeah, okay, forgive me. So, well actually I guess I can play it.
This was 永遠に明日が来ると疑わなかった。君たち人の慢心が招いた結末だ。円環だった道はようやく終着駅を見つけたのさ。
僕らは自分たちの手で未来をディールするんだ。
海鳥は希望を目指すものだ。たとえその先の空に雷雲が見えていようとも。
So basically, it's Fate Grand Order meets Blue Lock, somewhat, but no, really. It's sorry, I'm stretching. Let's get comfortable. So we have Alexander, Kid Gill, Voyager, Nemo, Paris, not Enkidu, but Kingu from the Babylonia. As far as why it did not play, I did actually end up picking this up in the friend point. Ultimate Harmony. Increase quick card effectiveness by 2%, arts card effectiveness by 2%, and gain 1 C-star each turn for yourself. Fully maxed, 5%, 5% for both, and I would imagine 3 stars it would be, which is nice. And then our final summon, that being the 2 times. Sorry. Our third copy of Chaldea Express. Not bad. That was pretty decent. I was expecting to at least get 1 5-star CE or possibly 1 4-star CE, but we honestly managed to get a decent amount. They'll show us. don't believe it actually shows. No. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of 4. The last 4 being the 2 4-stars, well, 3 4-stars, I should say. And the last 3rd star, which I believe I actually did pick up, if I'm not mistaken. I do not remember entirely. But this time, we can actually start class. That being the opening to, which I'm actually not going to say yet, because I'm sure it's going to do an introduction. Or not. Interesting. This is, well... yeah, this is narrator. Alright. The further back in time you go, the more... no. I'm already fumbling. don't think about this too hard, Julius. The further back in time you go, the more unforgiving the fight for survival becomes. If you have no weapons, you'll never manage to hunt prey. If you can't run, you'll never be able to chase that prey. All you can do is die. But Homo sapiens is a tenacious species. They created any number of alternatives and even worked together to survive. One of the things which helped them to survive was sight. As sight is essential to many competitions, even beyond the biological. Humans concocted a means of aiding their vision in the 13th century. This enabled even those with poor vision to see and read clearly. In time, it even worked its way into fashion. Strangely enough, it became a symbol of wisdom and intelligence. I speak, of course, of the invention of eyeglasses. Who is that eye, though? Yeah, how come you're so hyped about this? I guess we are already... well, no, I shouldn't even say that. I was gonna say we're halfway into the month, but we actually just started. It wasn't too long ago that we did have Valentine's, and we had Miss Bazette added onto our Avalon. Into our Avalon. Careful, Hajime. Like, oh. That would be quite the well... I'm more or less pointing towards a Kuchulain altar. Arjuna altar, I don't think would really care or bat an eye at that. But to say that him and Nobukatsu would be enough in front of someone who could... We're getting into the details, but by all means, someone who could annihilate the entire world with his noble phantasm, or has the potential of possibly annihilating an entire country, not just the world, but possibly a country, and saying you're more than enough. And the other being Kuchulain Altar, who I can't explicitly go into... I mean, I'm not even sure if I'm using that word right, but can't really describe what it is that he can do, but more or less, if I were to reference someone, I would just say, like, Jujutsu Kaisen Toji. I'll put it that way. Someone who is drastically dangerous when it comes to combat itself. Good questions. It is interesting that Nobukatsu is here, given that his sister has nothing to do with this, unless she does end up coming up. Okay then, let's get going. A simple minute singularity. What could go wrong? We're off just like that. "15 bespectacled intellectuals. A treasury of glasses refer well to contacts." This quest will form your party immediately before the battle begins. Would you like to start the quest? Section 1. They live. Hello? Okay, hello? He's holding something. Like a cane? Quite the character introduction. Unless it's a servant. Obviously, we already know Arjuna Alter. And we've obviously already seen him. But to see him already in this getup and talking to someone completely new. Okay, so we are here. We aren't just somewhere else. I definitely prefer tasty food, so... Okay, I'm gonna make a prediction. Did we come to the singularity and immediate... Well... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to properly explain this. So we were sent into the minute singularity, and upon arrival, we have Arjuna, Nobukatsu, Nemo, Kuchulain Alter, Saito Hajime arriving on the scene, along with another person. And that other person being whoever they are. But the fact that everyone is talking normally, as if that person was just a part of the group already, assuming. Is he possibly pulling an illusion over our eyes and making us thinking that he's a part of the group? If you understand where I'm going with this. Everyone thinks he is a part of our group, being sent to this minute singularity. But we, as the player, know that's not true. I just want to throw my prediction out there and see if it goes somewhere. A fool. Yeah, there wasn't much to think about. It was just survival tactics and how to overcome the enemy. You're not really thinking too much about the leader, except for the fact that, oh, you can possibly take out the leader and take out the head of the clan, kind of thing. Not much of like, oh, do you hate this person or whatever? You're not thinking that. You're just thinking strategy. Which he says it more properly than I did just now in the text below. Sorry, just get a look at his getup. That logo on his... I don't know what you call that. It's not a shirt. It's a... I don't know if you would call it a vest. But that logo doesn't look familiar. The earrings are interesting. For a hero. Okay, so we're already getting information. So he's a hero and a leader of a dying nation. Mind giving us your true name? Wow, we are getting more and more information. And I don't know if it's intentional on his part. Leader of a dying nation is a hero and is involved in religion. As in, to God. happening to you, Nobu. What do I think of Nobunaga? Which one? The Nobunaga everyone knows? Or the... Gosh, I'm already forgetting. The Demon King of the Sixth Heaven. The Sixth Heaven Nobunaga. And I wouldn't count Berserker Nobunaga. So more or less the Avenger and the Archer. But I would imagine he's speaking about the Archer. I need to read it, but there is a manga that features Nobunaga and Okita Soji, and it is by Fate, the series Fate itself. And seeing some of the panels, they really portray Nobunaga in a different way when it comes to Fate Grand Order. Like her real nature as far as being alive. But then again, I shouldn't say being alive, but as a servant. She is drawn very intensely and very, I want to say, drawn in a violent way. So I would imagine Super Scary would be the most likely answer, but given that we are playing Fate Grand Order, excessively Guda Guda. Please do. I look forward to it. Maybe a reference to the next Guda Guda event. I'm sorry. Okay, so he is referencing us as Master of Chaldea, not just Master. Okay, guys, glasses on. Still keeping the name of the story. Are we playing detective again? Is this like a Sherlock Holmes kind of event? I'm referring to, I believe it's been 2 years now, but there was a Sherlock Holmes event where we did have to play detective. We had to figure out a murder case. But yes, referring back to Gawain and the green caped saber. His cape is blue. Are we getting a proper intro now? I've seen a lot of crazy things on Array Shift, but... Okay, we don't have the glasses on anymore. And Arjuna's back to normal. I think when we started this, that was a look into the future. And now we're in present time, which is odd. Yeah, it's so ordinary, it's weird. We're in like an office building. Howdy on. Doesn't look like it. Sorry. Nope. Just a feeling. Yeah, so you're all feeling off. Servants, that is. Cool. Guess we'll just have to keep looking. Check each floor. If there even is floors. It's just one enormous maze. Arjuna was on a computer? Did I misread that? okay, some basic knowledge. I was gonna say, if he actually like went into the computer itself and actually tried using applications, but he only got to the login screen, that's still impressive for a god. If it was Zeus, I could understand, given that he is by all means a robot. Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, I wonder if this is a situation of Arjuna just being a god and not being able to sense something that is so low. But given that Ku just basically said he was attacked, obviously gives off the vibe that Ku didn't even sense it at all either. And obviously sensed the fact that he was attacked. Huh? Arjuna? Are you being bitten into? Stabbed? What is it? Honestly, in this situation, the immediate response I would give would be just, I would assign... Well, actually, no, I guess it would be Kuchulain I would assign this to, but more or less to have eyes on everyone and have everyone be in a circle, and the moment any of them suffer any form of damage, whether that's... Of course, I don't know what kind of damage they're suffering, if they're being bit into or stabbed or whatever it may be. But the first sign of like damage on their body, whether that's arm, leg, stomach, anywhere, Kuchulain watching over everyone, wherever that spot is, to immediately react and use his Gaybolg and just stab that specific area where the damage was taken, and just stab the air and see if there's anything there. Just use your physical prowess. And figure out if this is something that is actually here or not. If there's actually someone in the room just stabbing. Whatever it may be. Whatever damage. Something you can actually touch. Yeah, what do you think, Nobu? Do you all agree with that too? Got it. Kind of miasma. I love that. I love that response. Destroy the entire hallway. Yep, do it. Just annihilate this entire floor. Oh, I love it. Yes. Excuse my French. Just fucking blow this shit out the window. Just completely annihilate this, I don't know, 3rd floor hall. Ku likes that. He's smiling. Never mind. I was gonna say, maybe we can use our own. Because I do own altars, both of them. Okay, so assuming that we can take this for a fact, they are there. It's just there's no noise, no feeling, no nothing. Save this. Well, actually, yeah, I should look at what we have. The 2 invincibles, and then yeah. Just go all out damage. We can clear it. Oh, shit. Special from your party immediately before the battle begins. Okay, so this is how we're introduced. Who are you? Yep, give it to the one that can literally annihilate the entire country, and another who is so dangerous. He was able to kill a demigod with ease. I see it. I don't think. Wow. Actually, I'm sorry. I should have stayed on that. I think that's the first time we actually got like a actual, not silhouette, but image of the. I almost want to say Goliath. That monster, that creature. Wait, actually, very quick research. I just thought about it. The Section 1, They Live, I think is actually a movie. It is John Carpenter's They Live. Wow, I actually didn't think... I can't believe I actually missed that. I'm sidetracking, I know, but very quickly, there is a movie called They Live that was made a while ago. And by a while ago, I mean years ago. And this seems to be taking on the same exact premise as that movie. That being, you can only see the monsters if you have the glasses on. Of course, how I immediately picked up on that, well, given that if it isn't obvious enough, once they put on the glasses, they can see the monsters. And then given the title of this section, Section 1, They Live, having the literal title of the movie. Alright, now we can annihilate the entire floor. Well, Ku can. Permanent battle continue. Okay, so permanent. I think we just have to defeat it once, and that's it. Triple Buster. Two times papers, whatever that is. Is he referring to the guts? Interesting, it's like nighttime. Almost like sunglasses in a way. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so he is a servant. I would be in shock, but I'm more or less still comfortable with the fact that I have a god, a toji, a samurai, a walking army, that being Nemo, and Nobukatsu, who provides morale for the entire team. I wouldn't mind, more or less to say. Okay, but we still need to call you something. Okay, by all means, I am ready to hit a foul ball. Michelangelo? Is that... I'm sorry, 1 second. If I'm taking this for a fact that he almost said his name, which is M.I., and he says his name is Michael, would that be Michelangelo? But I don't know him as a hero. And a king of a falling state. Yeah, Michelangelo was a sculptor, not a king, not a hero. Who starts with M.I.? I'm sorry, I just want to hold on this. I want to think. A hero, a king of a dying state, or a dying kingdom, whatever it was they said, but more or less the fact that he was a king. And he believes in, or he seems to be tied to religion strongly enough that he referred to it. Gosh, I'm forgetting the name, but is he like a holy knight in some way? That being like, Jack, what was his name? I'm already forgetting her, well, her name, I should say. Jacqueline, Jacquis? 1 second, research. Sorry, I don't know where Jacqueline came from. I think I was thinking of Joaquin, the actor. Jacques de Molay, that's who I'm thinking of. Her being a part of the Holy Knights, which I'm forgetting the name. Sorry, very quickly. Jacques Bernard de Molay was the 23rd and last Grand Master of the Knights Templar and a sage. The Knights Templar. Maybe someone from that? Maybe being a king? continuing on, because I've spent enough time on this. You got it. Nice to meet you, Michael. Not Michelangelo. Okay, so my I guess I guess it'd be a game theory. When I mentioned that Kuchulain attacking that said space where they were damaged and possibly hitting something wouldn't work. That being said right here. So they are literally unbeatable. Well, you mentioned that you're not. Forgive me. What did he mention? He is a servant, but he isn't. He's basically a human, is what he said. But the fact that he can fight off a demonic beast, he obviously has something. I'm sorry, reread this. That's hard. Okay. So something I was gonna mention before they actually take off the glasses. If you look at the poster in the back, the table here, and the table here, they have what seems to be almost mystic, like a mystic code on them. And the other poster in the back that you see in red. What do you mean? Intellect +1. INT +1. Mystic codes. I'm not really getting any vibes from him. He seems very normal. He isn't teetering on being a good guy or teetering on being a bad guy, although why would he? He just seems very flat and basic. I'm with you. No contract, right? Just a handshake. We need more glasses. Yep. Those are the ones we're using now, right? I don't like relying on you, given that he's a berserker. And who he is. Kuchulain Alter is a very dangerous person to be around. But I mean, if the intellect is +1, then it should be fine. I think part of the reason why the glasses weren't given to Arjuna is because of the destruction he would do. And the whole fact that you aren't supposed to kill the enemy and avoid them, I think Arjuna's raw power is just too much. I would annihilate the enemy and complicate things, if I had to guess. Sync Quartz ×1. You got White Day Spectacles Wardrobe Ticket ×2. Okay. Let's check out the event shop.
この謎のかっこいい店員に何か用かな？
Wow, was
アイテムを交換したい。もちろんいいとも。
Okay, sorry. I was not at all expecting that kind of voice. Here, we'll run it again.
やあ、私はショップの店員、謎のお兄さんだ。何？そのうちに新名も教えるよ。おいおいね。
I'll share my true name in due time. He sounds a lot older than I thought. If I had to say precisely what kind of voice I was expecting, imagine Oberon's voice, but a tiny bit deeper. A tiny bit. So just flat out Oberon's voice, but a little bit deeper. Not, I don't want to say high-pitched, but you get what I mean.
やあ、私はショップの店員、謎のお兄さんだ。何？そのうちに新名も教えるよ。 おいおいね。
いらっしゃいませ。失礼。気合を入れすぎましたか。もう少し気楽に。それでは。らっしゃっせー。
Oh wow, we can actually... Okay. Wait, is that what that was for? No, I only have one. Okay, so you get one for free. We'll look at this in a second.
この謎のかっこいい店員に何か用かな。アイテムを交換したい。もちろんいいとも。
Okay, so basically the Spiriton dress for the glasses for each servant, and then the obvious event items. Do we have evil bones? I would imagine no. No.
この度ショップ店員という大役を仰せつかったアルジュナです。渾身の力を込めて精一杯店員をやらせていただきます。では品物をどうぞご覧ください。
I think it's pretty obvious we are not going for a 3-star, given that we pretty much have everything. We didn't get a single 4-star. Li Shuan, Taigong Wing. Encounter Under the Moon. Increased quick card effectiveness by 6%, arts card effectiveness by 6%, and increased MP charge by 1 level when using MP one time for yourself. This is a weird one. It's a 4-star CE, and they're both 6%. Would this be a 15%, possibly? And the MP charge may be going to? Level 2, that is? Buddy Cops. Saito Hajime. And I own him. I should know his name, although I'm forgetting. There's King Arthur, Gareth, Gawain, Mordred, gosh, I'm really forgetting. King Arthur, Gawain, Mordred, King Arthur, Gawain, Mordred, Gareth, I'm picturing them in my head. Lancelot, red hair, Archer, I don't know why I keep thinking Paracelsus or Pericles. That's not his name. What's his name? Oh dear lord, what's his name? Does it start with a P? I don't know why I'm thinking it's a P. I have to research this. Where are you? It has to start with a P. Percival. Wow, that took a while. Percival. Saito Hajime and Percival. Buddy Cops. Apply Sure Hit and increase Arts card effectiveness by 5% and MP gain by 5% for yourself. Arts card effectiveness at full ascension. 10% MP gain, I would imagine 10% as well. And the sure hit is okay. And then the last 4-star that we didn't get, the Dante's Files, the final case. This is a weird one. 2 Avengers in Columbus? Yeah, that has... yeah. Yeah, that is most definitely Columbus. I was gonna say, it took me a second thinking maybe this is someone else, but that beard and how it curves like that is the obvious hint. Gain 10 C-stars when entering the field for the first time. I think that'll be 20 C-stars at full ascension. Increase quick card effectiveness by 3% and MP strength by 5%. The quick card will be... This is a 4-star. I don't want to say 5%, but I would imagine it'd be 5%. And the MP strength would be 10%, given how much C-stars you're getting. And then of course the 2 5-stars. So we already have a night stream, and I'm completely fine with that, just having one. I don't expect to actually get a whole bunch of these. The water gun, I'm sure, is going to come up in the future, and I'm going to need a apply ignore defense. And if I am going to equip it, it would be nice to just have another ascension of it. And just gain the level up in general. That would be nice. But then again, that would just be increasing the level. It wouldn't actually increase the potential at all. But it would actually increase the level cap if I do that. It's more or less collection versus strategy. We'll put it that way. Future strategy, that is. Under the Moon is cool. Buddy Cops is funny. The Dante's Files looks really good. Maybe some kind of murder scene. Case files. A night's dream. I think, yeah, we're gonna go with water gun battle. Only 1 of 9.
こちらですね。では、こちらの霊装と交換です。好ましいものであることを心からお祈りします。
Alright, back to the story. This quest will form a party, same thing. Section 2, Last Glass. Narrator. Does something change when someone puts on a pair of glasses? For the most part, no. What makes someone who they are is internal. What is external is only what they show the rest of the world. Or is it? There may well be times there may be... Sorry, I'm mixing up these words. There may well be times what's on the... gonna take this one slow. There may well be times when what's on the outside can change what's on the inside. I don't know why that was a tongue twister for me. It's like when typically calm people become foul-mouthed maniacs when they get behind the wheel of a car. Sometimes our appearance can even... I'm making up words. I'm fumbling. Hold on. I need to whip my tongue into action. Sometimes our appearance can have profound effect on what goes on inside our minds. Perhaps there are people out there, people whom seeing the world clearly through glasses regain their mental clarity, reducing their propensity for violence. Might there be some truth to this theory? There is floors, although we already knew that given that he mentioned a basement. Soul Eater, that's what it's called. Not Goliath. I don't want to say Atlas Institute, but weird. Everything looks different now. I'm sorry, out of all people, why do I have the glasses as well? Like, I guess it's for my protection, but one of the servants can guide me. She was a parry like. Glasses on. Yes, I am now the MC. Okay, but why? Do not question God. I didn't really get a glance at it, and I can't view it. They look good. Ooh, that's something. Oh, forgive me. That's something I didn't get to mention. I mentioned it in our, I believe it was, yeah, it had to have been part 1 of the Valentine's event with Miss Bazette. Of course, if you already know what I'm talking about, congratulations. Pat yourself on the back. Koyanskaya, or should I say, the foreign god, having completely annihilated the Wandering Sea. We do not have a base of operations, although we do have the Nautilus that I'm assuming we are currently on in real time. But given that we did actually teleport to this minute singularity in what is the Wandering Sea, this takes place before it. This event, that is. It really does. It's like after hours. Yeah, because normally when it comes to singularities, it's someone with a grail and them creating that singularity. So the immediate judgment would be someone created this singularity, that being this office building. Everyone intently staring at Arjuna. Don't destroy the entire floor. Ikimasu. Oh. As usual, I do it all the time. I'm gonna do it, well, presumably every time. When it comes to events, that being whether it's Arc Knights or it's Fate Grand Order, given that we are on Fate Grand Order, the name Formation, or that being Formation, I'm already fumbling. When it comes to formations in whether that be the event itself or story, whether that's the Lost Belt, we do what is a formation-based I was gonna say squad. A lore-based formation, or in Arc Knight's terms, a squad-based... forget it. Basically, we're using servants that we currently have, that being in that said event or story. So for example, for this formation, we are obviously using Arjuna Alter, Nobukatsu, Nemo, Saito Hajime, Kuchulain Alter, and I believe that's it, if I'm not mistaken. Nemo, Nobukatsu, Saito Hajime, Arjuna Alter, Kuchulain Alter. That should be good. So those 5 servants. And of course, if you're wondering, what do we do for the empty spots? We obviously fill them in with, well, whatever I want, basically. So for example, obviously, we don't have Saito Hajime, so we won't be using him. But then again, when I think about it, we could use him, but given that I don't have Nemo, I am most likely going to be using Nemo instead as the guest servant. That, or unless someone has it, Nemo. Of course, the event bonus, we are looking for a maxed out CE. Hopefully, we can find one. And it seems we are finding one. Let's see. Let's update it. This might be a little bit. Tomorrow no May, Lancer. We'll do it 2 more times, and we might need to go with the guest servant, Nemo. Oberon. Coin Sky of Dark, level 90. Of course, after we are done streaming, which will be a long time from now, feel free to add me, of course. I will be having my level 120 Clan Sky of Darkness NP4 Tunguska 9 drive, level 4 that is, fully maxed out, up and running as far as the support formation goes. I will have that up and running after stream. Although, given that I won't have the max CEs on, I'll still have it up. That is the downside. One more time, one last time. No, that'll do it. Okay. Let's use Nemo. Yeah, Nemo seems fine. Support setup. And then let's build our squad. Here's our Valentine's Day squad, the essences. Side. Let's get Arjuna in here. Default. Event bonus. Water gun seems realistic. Also give water gun. Who are we throwing up here though? Most likely get Clan Skya up here to provide support for Arjuna. Although, well, no, we'll have her. Sorry, we'll have her on the back line. We'll put the rest of the lore-based formation who we have on hand. So Kuchulain Altar, Arjuna Altar, Nemo, Nobukatsu, Saito Hajime. So Kuchulain. And then Nobukatsu, if we can find him. On the back end. Get the high rarities up. Although, given that it's already hinted that it's the 3-star, that being the blue lock. Intellectual paper amount by 1. Yeah. We will be running multiples of these instead. Which actually we might just do. We We can switch this out for Halloween Roll 2 just to get the level up. And we'll do this. Okay, so 3. All of them have guts. I think we are supposed to deplete it. Although I think this is a turn-based, and we might have to survive for 5 turns kind of situation. For all allies. Just skip it. Wait to use that. That damage bonus. Okay, alright. Never mind, he dead. Let's try and clear them all out. To 1 ally. Do some P gauge.
いい味方だね。カモメの歌を聴きたいか。
Okay, it doesn't say the percent of damage. I would imagine all of them are at high, given that they're all 5 stars. I think we can clear it one time. Arjuna and Ku.
Yay! やるよ！おしまい！
And we got it.
これはただ一本小さき歩みなり。
Clean. Yep, only papers dropped. Good call on the 3-star CE. You didn't even get to fight. Sounds good. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I was overthinking this. This is where the Soul Eaters are. I was assuming it was something else entirely. Them before. Yeah, do you know something, Nobu? documents. Any information about the current situation or what's going on here. Rituals. Yeah, I don't get it either. What are you talking about? Are humans. Or were once humans, possibly? Yeah. To fight back against the demonic beasts. But maybe it's more than that. Or there's more to it than that. I would imagine he's gonna reference the movie, but then someone messes up their fancy security system. Let's check it out. I'm with you all on this. I don't really have much say in anything, as far as what the current situation is. White Day Spectacles, wardrobe ticket ×2.
マスター、ミス・クレーンの工房に行かれたことはありますか？取り逃した霊など取り扱っていますので、興味があればぜひ。ショップ項目から霊異法制ですよ。慣れた頃ほど。
No more, Mash. We're in a minute singularity. We don't have time. Same as usual. Section 3. No killing field. This is a journal, not a I was gonna say diary. Narrator. Just right into it. Okay. Probably go with Nemo again. Although... we'll do Hajime this time. And given that each guest servant has a different CE on, we can go for the high rarity CEs. This is a mix of everything.
Daijoubu, Hajime-chan ってば無敵だから。なんてな。
No effect on God. Those mystic eyes. Speed it up.
惑うことなし。調子に乗りすぎず。殺すか。
Take out the highest one first.
次はない。
For whatever reason.
ああ。はいはい。それか。こっちだ。ほら。そればかそうか。崩壊。ほら。崩壊。ガンディ。強化。
20% more?
いて！
Not enough. We didn't even get hit.
将来。
I think this is bless regenerate 10%. Yeah, 10. Oh wait, actually, that's not awkward. We could have used that on Ku. It's fine.
Oh. Ah, そうか。そこだ。そこだ。失墜せん。それか。崩壊。よし、息のあるやつは踏んじばれ。3番隊引き上げだ。
Sure took a while to get here. Damn it, damn it. Not in our group? Yeah, we did see that a lot. And they kept missing. I was gonna say like a cafeteria, but there's no tables or anything. Even if this wasn't the place, this is like a weird area for an office. Office building, that is. Other servants, possibly. Yeah. Well, then again, we did get that opening, that intro. Well, they happened to petrify Ku, believe it or not. All right, let's do it. It was you. What a wonderful mindset. So, what does this mean? No info on who created this place? Or why it's even being maintained? Seven of you. Julius, Kuchulain, Arjuna, Nobukatsu, Saito Hajime, Nemo, and then the mystery person, Michael. Yes, this is all of us. Okay. The God of Chains, a puppet made by gods, Enkidu. Karna, the... Gosh, I'm forgetting his title. Karna, the, what was his title? It was Hero of Orphanage or something along those lines. Or maybe it is that. And then Gawain of the Round Table. Will you tell us what you know in exchange for us doing the same? Nuzlocke chart? Yeah, but if he designed that first, there would be the possibility of them adapting to that, given that they are stealing power and adapting as they grow. Although I am getting into technicalities at that point. I'm sorry, 1 second. Yeah, you said it had to do with the Holy Grail, right? Does Michael have anything to say? He's been silent for a while. Mordred trying to be positive about the situation that we're in. Although I don't think it's needed. Maybe Michael? We still don't know anything about him. I don't know if that's a good idea. I'll give it a shot. Fire it up. Guardian of the Scales. We know who that is. Seventh heaven clad in 3 words of power. I'm curious who that is, though. We'll do the one we're familiar with. Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales. Astrea. worm my way. This doesn't sound like Estrella. This isn't the Guardian of the Skills. This would be like the Guardian of Avalon. Literally. Merlin. Although, given our past, you're more than welcome to join. The most peaceful. I understand, it's fine. Try not to get into your berserker nature. That's all I ask. Section 4, Game 1, Lateral Thinking. Medusa's been nerfed by a lot, given that she doesn't have Petrified. So the obvious choice, or the standout, would be Mordred. Wow. I didn't think Arjuna would go to that team. That is a powerhouse team. I don't know who to root for. I would say Arjuna Alter would still be the standout, but Enkidu literally deals with gods and was made to deal with gods. and then Karna being on somewhat of the same level as Arjuna Alter. That's a weird one. And then Gawain being human. Kuchulain being the hard, strong brute force. Saito Hajime and Oda Nobukatsu being, well, basically supporting Ku. And then Nemo pretty much being a supporter of the entire team, basically. That's how I view it. And then there's Michael. Oh, wonderful. We have 2 judges. Just in case, could you tell me how it's played? I think I understand. Men on the ground, bleeding. One has a gun, the other's empty-handed. One died, and the other survived. I would imagine the person that doesn't have the gun died, assuming that they were injured by the gun. Oh, the question. Oh, okay. So they were having a duel, is what Sanson's trying to get at. And there's the possibility that, let's say, well, I mean, both of them would have guns, but both of them shot at the same time. One got the gun shot out of their hand, thus making them bleed from the hand, and the other was shot. If I had to guess. And the one that was shot was the one that died. And that was the person with the gun in hand. Oh wait, what? Or no, sorry. Okay, so it wasn't a duel. It was just... The men with the gun win. no. Both of them were bleeding, though. But that first question was too... Did the man with the gun win? No. What? This couldn't have been a duel. It's so descriptive. Okay. But they were both bleeding. Yeah, but the fact still remains that they're both bleeding, so there was something. There was some... No, the question needs to be, was there a fight between... Well, actually, no, that was already answered. Forgive me, 1 second. 2 men were collapsed on the ground, bleeding. One of them had a gun, the other was empty-handed. Only one of them survived. Did the empty-handed man kill the man? Did the empty-handed man kill the man with the gun? Yes. Doesn't matter. It's almost played... Well, but no, he was injured as well, the unarmed man. So how... Yes, I want to know more about how the loser died. That question was bad, Ku. Those glasses aren't working. The only thing I can think of, and it still doesn't make sense even if I give this answer, but maybe a hitman? But would that even refer to him being the killer? Because it's more or less the hitman killing him. But then again, he did give the order. But even then, he was injured. How was he injured? When did that happen? The empty-handed man did not beat the man with the gun to death. The empty-handed man killed the man with the gun with his bare hands. Okay, when was that said? Yes, both the men were bleeding. Correct. No, that can't be it. Merlin said it doesn't matter how fast he could run. But that doesn't make sense. What you said does not make sense. He has a gun. Yes, how does any of it make sense? Ask more questions, please. More crucial questions. What did the man with the gun die to? What was the cause of death? We'll put it that way. We'll put it really broad and really subjective. Misleading? All the questions you asked were misleading. But no, he killed him with his bare hands. No way, it can't be that cheesy. No. Because that would be the death by the car. Sorry, I need to explain myself. So, the empty-handed man killed the man with the gun with his bare hands. But it's because of his bared hands that he was driving that car and steered into the gunman, thus having killed him with his bare hands. But then again, that wouldn't make sense because it was the car that killed him. It doesn't matter how fast they were. Maybe the empty-handed man ran into the armed one with a car or something. Yeah, I doubt that qualifies as empty-handed. Correct. Ran into. Wait. The gunman wasn't beat to death. He was strangled. It doesn't matter how fast they were. He strangled him. Because... I don't know what that's implying. They hit their heads on each other? We'll go with Nemo again. Actually, here. 1 second. Okay, so all the CEs are being used. 5, 4, and 3 star.
It
doesn't matter how fast they move. 5 turns. Confusion, chance to still Celia's turn. Attack down, decrease attack. He jumped. Courage coin shot. This should be enough, especially for a single target. Even at MP1. Was the unarmed man higher up than... You have to be more descriptive. Was the unarmed man higher up than the armed one? At that time. At the time of death. Yeah, what's the answer? The unarmed man fell onto the armed one. He fell onto the armed one, thus him bleeding and the armed one bleeding. But he killed him with his bare hands. It was said. He fell on him. That's something completely different. Unless, like, he... Like, excuse my French, but wringed his neck as he fell on him. Or grabbed a hold of his neck. I was assuming that maybe the unarmed one strangled the gun-armed one, and the person with the gun shot him while he was strangling him. Wait. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, that's so misleading. No, excuse my French. Merlin, fuck you. That's so misleading. When it was mentioned by Merlin, or when the question was asked, did the unarmed man win the duel? Merlin said yes. There was no duel to begin with. That would have been a no, if anything. Like, there was no specific... No, screw that. This homunculi, I swear. I don't even know if I'm getting the... whatever. Where's Foe? Foe needs to, like, backhand him. I'm sorry, what was he saying? Oh god. There's more games. I'll be quicker about this. This took too long. And this was cheesy, but now that I know that it is going to be cheesy, especially Merlin giving the answers, yeah, we'll breeze past this. Maybe Michael needs to be host. I think he might be referring to Asclepius. I almost forgot his name. I almost had to do some research there. Oh, no. I was wrong. Arjuna and Karna. Glasses, maybe. Enkidu agreeing with it, and Arjuna still being astonished. Gawain's still thinking about it. Team B is currently having a kerfuffle. Huh. I still think Team B would be formidable. more or less thinking in terms of like modern day thinking. I'd say on Team A, the person to look out for when it comes to modern day thinking would be Paracelsus and I'm forgetting his name. I don't know why. Samson. What was he about to say? Con. Is that his real name? Is it not M.I.? Or was Merlin referencing something else? Or someone else? Oh, it's not the quiz. Okay. I thought we were doing more quizzes. Or more riddles. Oni? Section 5, Game 2, Tag. I guess that makes sense. Well, actually, I shouldn't say I guess. Yeah, I was actually gonna say Saito, to be honest. Paracelsus gonna give them a CE that gives them invincible for 2 times. Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, this is Team A. Paracelsus. It's not, because it wasn't even mentioned in the rules. Yeah. Anything not mentioned in the rules is allowed. Yeah, good luck to you. Saito? Or no, that wouldn't make sense because Saito's not it. Arjuna. You tried. Simple as that. Okay. Straightforward.
大丈夫大丈夫。はじめちゃんってば無敵だから。
Both are single targets, although I don't think we can... Actually, I guess we can use our Noble Phantasm.
まあ気楽に行こう。
よし、いい読み方だね。酸素補充だ。ちょっと待って。
Strength clear too. Increase attack.
殺すか。まあ気楽に行こう。
分かってる。
ああ。
聞こえてる。はい、ほい、それ。
And crit.
見えてる、分かってる。
Let's go for Noble Phantasm.
イエーイ、やるよー。ストーリーと容赦はしない。マリーンズ出撃。こっちそっち。
No, no. Really? Oh yeah, I don't have master skill. Okay. Well.
よいしょ。分かってる。
です。
見えてる。
Maybe get a crit?
雷撃。てー。
No.
雷撃。てー。
Maybe get the crit.
分かってる。
ですか。
いや
いて。
分かってる。見えてる。
イエーイ、やるよ、おしまい。
負ける勝負はしない主義だ。無敵ってな、そういうことさ。
While they're just having this normal conversation, just a haunting image of Ku just running alongside the walls with his giant... I actually have to research it, but like... What is with Ku Alter? Is he half dragon in some way? I question it because of his tail and almost dragon-like feet. But what I'm saying is just a haunting image of him while they're talking with Sanson. Just him coming around the corner running and then running alongside the walls. And just not stabbing him, but forcing his spear on the ground. Yeah, he's here, isn't he? Yeah, no, he wouldn't. No, there's no way. He wouldn't have just like sneakily appeared behind him. He would have like a scary movie come right around the corner at the end of this hallway down here and just sprinting at him. Thanks for helping them out. too complex. Or, okay, or not. Throw some Nobus at him. Stall his speed. Yeah, but Gawain is here. Or unless that's the point. Okay, I was curious, like, what happens if the actual it gets out, then? What does that mean for the rest of the players? They're just constantly running. Saito, well, yeah. Saito, Hajime, and Kuchilin. Sure thing. Literally. Intense music. wouldn't hurt. Weird. Okay, well, I don't think I made a prediction. I don't remember. This was an enormously long game. I think when I did make my prediction, it was Team B, but I think that was under the assumption that we were doing another quiz. And this is not a quiz. It's okay. Nice work. He's pissed. They found something out. Huh? Is that... Oh, good. Merlin's always got the answer. Always. as I lean back into my throne, I think it's that time. That wonderful time. Friday, March 8th. We will continue with part 2. I will admit, stream started a bit late, although we are close to being on time. And Friday, of course, will be on time. And of course, as I said in the intro, Saturday, March 9th, Integrated Strategies 4, we will be starting. But till then, part 2. YouTube, Julius Faye. Of course, you should already know that. How else would you be watching this live stream and or video? Twitter, Julius Faye _ JULIUSFAE_. I post memes once a week, give notifications on what goes on in Avalon and what goes out, what comes in, what goes out. Instagram, same thing, Julius Faye _ JULIUSFAE_. I post edited manga panels, edited manga panels with background music. No clue what any of that is? Stop by and check it out. And of course, if you like it, like it. If you like what I do, follow. Everyone says it. I'm going to say it. If you like the live stream and or video, like it. And of course, if you like the content that I do, that being Fate Grand Order, Arc Knights, and on the back end variety, subscribe. And if not, you're always welcome to join. And with that, morning, Avalon.